Hi Chad, welcome to another stream. How we all doing today? Still a little congested, but what are you gonna do? It is December 15th of 2024. We are back for yet another stream. The plan is to try and catch up on more Advent of Code today. And I don't know why I got like a weird southern twang there. I've never lived in the South. I don't know what that's about. I don't know where that's coming from. But anyway, was not online yesterday because I was playing Pokemon Go with my friend. So yeah, that's why. But we're here today, and we're gonna try and catch up on Advent Code. Let me say hi to everyone who's here, and then we'll jump into things. Strongly typed is first. Congrats on your first. Welcome, welcome. Also, you're heading out. So good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. I'll see you around. Mr. Swats is here, or was, but we'll be back soon. Hello, hello. Emma's also here. How you doing, Emma? Good to see you again. Yeah, JJMC's not here. GG. The JJMC bot isn't on. I think it is actually just JJMC. Is just on terminally online. I don't know. Transylvanian boy, hello, hello. It's been a bit. Good to see you again. Grandma's iPad says hello. SQLite this year too. You know what? If we catch up today, actually, the problem is I'm very behind because I haven't been doing them as they come out. But there was one where I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna do this in SQLite, so we might go back and do that. It was like day 2 or something. It wasn't a hard problem. It was just like I would have to think about how to structure table to solve the problem. Like it's very easy in a programming language. Not to say SQLite isn't a programming language, but it's not what you would traditionally think of as a programming language. But yeah, we'll probably try and I'm gonna not promising anything, but I would like to do some in SQLite this year. I just learned about recursive CTBs in SQLite, so maybe I'll be able to understand the SQLite solutions this year. Is it CBEs? I thought it was CTE. What does the B stand for? It's supposed to be common table expression, I think. Like I think CTE is gonna give the right. Yeah. I don't know what the B is then. I think it's supposed to be an E. Either way. Yeah, they're very cool, and they're kind of the basis of most of the SQLite solutions. Nice. The official SQLite docs has a section titled Outrageous Recursive Queries, which has a Sudoku solver and a Mandelbrot set printing program in SQLite. Yeah. You can do basically anything with them, which is pretty cool. Well, I say basically anything. There's kind of 2 major limitations with them. One is recursive depth is limited to like 100 by default. And even if you recompile SQLite and bump that up, something about the way CTEs are structured. Or wait, no, is that recursive triggers? Look, it's been so long. There's some there's some aspect of recursion in either CTEs or triggers or recursive triggers or something like that. It's probably recursive triggers. I don't think CTEs. But something ends up having like exponential execution runtime, probably due to nested transactions or some shit like that. But yeah, hopefully we'll do some SQLite this year. We'll see. As you can see, I'm behind, so we're gonna try and catch up. We got a sub from Unknown Field with Prime. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Appreciate your subscription. And welcome. Mila is also here. Hello, hello. And Patrick says Stack Overflow. It's kind of like a Stack Overflow, but I think, well, I haven't really looked at the SQLite code. I imagine it's actually a heap type. But anyway, Avalbona, hello. How you doing? I'm doing all right. I'm coming off of being sick, so that part's not great. But other than that, I'm doing all right. Being sick, I've been behind on all of my responsibilities. Oh, we did 9. Okay. So today was sort of my responsibilities catch-up day, and I feel I'm behind. Okay, that's kind of a cool long numbers problem. Yeah, I started today by basically going to the gym. I didn't go to running club because it was miserable out. I feel bad because I've missed running club for like 3 fucking weeks in a row now because I was well, there's Thanksgiving holidays, and then I was in San Francisco, and then I was sick, and now I just didn't feel like getting out of bed. So I just unknown feels Japanese name is Afro Samurai. That's a sick name. But yeah, I feel bad about not going to running club, but I went climbing instead. And then I did a workout at home instead of running. It's like some stationary bikes, some steppers, some weights. And I did groceries. I haven't done groceries in 3 months. Oh, 2.5 months. Beyond like, I think I got bananas and some frozen goods a week ago, just so I had enough to get by. But it's yeah, I've basically been living on whatever the fuck is in my pantry for a few months. Not a few months. It's probably been 2 months. But anyway, I went grocery rated a lot, and I was supposed to record today. I didn't do that, so now we're streaming instead. Hey, there we go. Banana Man CF says, which problem are you on? We're on day 10. You went CTs. Okay, cool. I finally have an appointment for a US visa in March. It's possible I might come for PyCon US. Oh, that would be cool. I'm planning to go. Maybe, probably. I need to put together a talk. Is CFP open yet? It probably is. It probably closes. Actually, I feel like it closes in January. So fuck, I missed it. God damn it. See, what's bullshit is yeah, that pisses me off. What's bullshit is oh wait, no, that's in 4 days. Okay, we're not too late. We can phone one in. I thought it was the 19th already. So I might be able to put some of my talk proposals in. That means I need to crunch on them this week. Okay, we'll see there. Anyway, it costs $300 just to get an appointment for US visas in a few months. Oh, that's a lot of money. That's annoying. It's just not even they might not even approve you. Okay, anyway, topographical fuck that word. Depth map. We've had a lot of problems like this before, so I've seen these. This is our expected value. In fact, I've solved one of these in SQLite before, I think. Okay, so what is this? 0 to 9. Okay, based on unscorched scraps of the book. Good hiking trail is as long as possible and has an even gradual uphill slope. Oh no. As long as possible usually means, well, fuck. Oh, day 10. Where am I? Okay, this actually isn't that big of a map, so maybe this is fine. Any path that starts at 0, ends at 9, and always increases by a height of exactly 1. Okay. Never diagonal. Got it. Okay, that's not too bad. Trailhead is any position that starts with one or more hiking trails. So all of the ones that start at 0. Number of 9 height positions reached from that trailhead. Okay, cool. Emma, thank you for the resub at 57 months. It is almost 5 years. I'm having to do the math there. 60 months is 5 years. Holy shit. I've been streaming for a long time. I've been streaming for I just passed my sixth year. So you've been subbed for most of it. The vast majority of it. Okay, cool. So score is how many things reach 9. This trailhead has score 2. Okay. Positions dot are impassable. Yeah, okay. Missed a month or two in there. It's all good. It's all good. I still appreciate you subscribing. This trailhead has a score of 4 because everyone has reached, except for this one. Why is this one marked then? Seems dumb. Blah, blah, blah. Here's a larger example. Okay, maybe we use the larger example then. Oh yeah, we definitely use the larger example because that's the one that has the example thing here. Okay, so I think basically what I'm gonna do is just parse the map, find all these, and then write a little helper function to traverse them, you know, breadth first, and find all the unique paths and go from there. Yeah. Flesh38 says, just finished catching up too. Nice, nice. Good to hear. Spyro says, hello, hello. Twitch and mobile browser is surprisingly fine, other than it hiding the video feed while typing. Ah, I've not tried to use it in the mobile browser. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do, well, we don't actually really need to parse the map. We kind of want to, because it's better to do it as integers rather than strings. Do I have a thing for this? Parse. Parse chords int. Indeed, indeed. We do have one of these. Okay. World equals support dot parse chords int. Yes, because apparently we've seen problems exactly like this before. Yeah. So then we want to for kv in world.items, if v is 0, you can just do return sum, score k for kv if, yeah. Then we will just implement score. Or we'll take position as a tuple int, and we'll return int. So say to do is equal to a position, file to do completed equals 0. Emra, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I don't know how to say your name. I could probably, no, I have no idea. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I realize we also need to have the current number in here. Yeah. All right. So pause size equals to do dot pop. For chord in. Support dot adjacent for pause. If world dot get chord invalid is equal to size plus 1, then do dot append chord size plus 1. I guess we have to do our termination. If size is equal to 9, completed plus equals 1, continue. Turn completed. Seems straightforward. We got 81 instead of 36. Okay, that seems not great. How? How the fuck? Um. That seems too big. Why is it so big? Standard Pointer, hello, how you doing? Good to see you again. Oh, it's not actually the number of paths. This is the number of paths. It's the number of it's the number of nines that we reach. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that one's pretty easy. On to part 2. Ah. Cool. We accidentally implemented part 2 already. We just need to undo what I just did. Love when that happens, right? Int has no len. Of course, because I have to undo that part. Bop! That was easy. Easy Light's also here. Hello, how you doing? Glass Gun, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. That was a cool little problem. Day 10 on day 11. Day 11. That's a very short input. That makes me. They also look prime-ish. This isn't prime though. So. Okay, maybe we don't have to do some fucking number theory garbage that I'm terrible at. Okay. We have an example. This one. And our expected value is... I think this one is probably a number theory one. Oh look, we already parsed the numbers. Look at that. The sample code worked. Okay, what the fuck is the actual problem though? Every time you blink, the stones change. Sometimes the number on the stone changes. Other time a stone might split in two, causing the other stones to shift over a bit to make room in a perfectly straight line. Okay. Consistent behavior. Every time you blink, the stones each simultaneously change according to the first applicable rule. Oh fuck. Part 2 is gonna be brute forcing. Part 2 is gonna be, this is a big number. Okay. Answer is 3 stones, right? Okay, well. We're just gonna brute force and maybe understand the problem better for part 2. Because it's gonna be dead simple to not even think. Okay. Yeah, so this is actually gonna return, I think, tuple int? Yeah. So if n is equal to 0, return 1. Elif n, elif len, dir n. Even number of digits, I'm assuming base 10. Should really be specific, Eric. Not all of us think in base. Okay, so it's split in half. Okay. Mod 2 is equal to 0. Then inster colon. That's right. I forget. I think it's just +1 actually. Let's call it S. No, this is fine. Okay. Otherwise, it's replaced by a new stone. Multiplied by 2024. Okay. Those rules seem simple enough. We got 0. Why? Because we didn't actually implement the fucking. And we get a number that's way too large. Is this the example that we had? 0, 1, 10, 99, 999. 10, 11, they don't seem bad. 10's real easy. I don't know why, but I'm struggling on day 4. I don't remember what day 4 was. Oh, the weird search point. That's pretty cool. What the fuck? Oh. Wait, no. Alright, well, let's just, we'll debug this, see what we get here. Okay. So we should have got 1 2024 0 1 0 or 1 0 2 9s 9 9 and then 2021 976. That looks right also. After 6 you would have 22 stones. Well, we'll just continue and see. I feel like we covered all the cases there, so I'm a little concerned. Oh, here's a different example. Let's try it with that one. I feel like there's something stupid that I'm doing. Yep. Okay. 230 2024 14168. Yep. Oh, is this talking about fucking this example? Not this one up here? Eric. 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 Okay. We were fine all along. We just used the wrong sample input. I'm going in order, Metalim. I'm going in order. I am behind. We are currently here. Alright, shit, what's part 2 now? After 75 times. Oh, see, that's makes me a little nervous. Makes me a little nervous. We don't have the test for part 2. I feel like this is going to kill my RAMs pretty quickly. Yeah. But you'll notice that my computer no longer gets real angry when we peg the core, because I fixed my fucking problem. Okay, so we gotta think about this differently. So there's probably some recurrence relation I had to guess. Like, I feel like the path for 0 is always going to be well defined. Oh, you know what? I wonder, because the parts never interact with each other, so you can actually just do each number separately. You can add them all up. And I bet there's some recurrence relation, so we can probably just say like a number and some number of times left gives us a result, and then seed it with the initial cases. Yeah, let's try that. That doesn't sound too bad. So instead, we have a function and int m int, where m is the number of times remaining. Mrs. Watts says, time for Mrs. Watts to go to sleep, unfortunately. Have fun, chap. Have fun, Anthon. Well, thank you for stopping by. Dark Shocks. Hello, hello. Metallim says, after solving myself, I asked O1 to solve it. It reported RAM usage. Try to use temporary files for storage. I see. O1 is the new cheating solving thing. Polymathic Man. Whoa. Thank you for resub at 52 months. It's great to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Appreciate your continued support. And it's great to see you as always. I hope you're having a good Sunday/Monday, wherever you are in the world. I don't remember where you are in the world. And don't feel obligated to tell me. That's fine too. Okay, so we just start by saying if m equals 0, return 1. Otherwise, LFN is equal to 0, return compute 1 m minus 1. Elif really just copying the same logic. Inster midpoint m minus 1 plus compute 1, 2 Otherwise, we return compute 2024 times n minus 1. So we're never rebuilding lists anymore. We're just crunching numbers. And I doubt the number gets very big. So this should just go real fast. Turn sum compute n75 for n in. You know what? We should bring back our test. Just so that we can see if this alternative compute path still works. This. We don't need. One is the new model that has one company where they want you to pay $200 a month for premium access. Ah, fun. Fun. Patrick says threads? Threads? I mean, I guess this problem is trivially readable, but I don't think that's super needed here. Oh boy. Did I not? n-1 in some place? Oh. So it completes instantly there. Yeah. This not completing instantly makes me a little nervous. We're not chewing up too much RAM. 40 bajillion nanoseconds isn't instant? Well, sure. At 60 months till I get put on your Christmas card list? I don't even send out Christmas cards. Probably should. Although, I don't know that I would send out too many. I've messed up using N and M enough now that such that M is now MMM. To make it harder to accidentally swap them. You know what? This cache has a bounded size, so okay, unbounded. Yeah, okay. When I unbound the cache, it does it instantly. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, why is this taking so long? It should be so fast. Okay, that was a cool one. First sort of actually have to think problem. Think algorithmically. Day 11. Oh man, I love past me. Golden Lion also found the thing. Isn't unbounded cache equal to at cache? It is, and the code formatter that I wrote fixed it for me. I didn't even think about it. Earlier on holiday email-based newsletters. I could do that. That'd be easier. Because actually physically mailing stuff is such a fucking pain in the ass. Plus you have to like design a car and get it printed and rabble, 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 blah, blah, blah. Whoa, fuck? Is it a picture? Kind of looks like a picture. Okay, anyway. Let's read the lore. And or grab the example, but not the one at the top, because that doesn't, well, that's weird. Usually when you triple click these, Eric hooked it up to give you the selection. Double triple click? Okay. So we, I think, are just doing flood fill, reading this, and then multiplying. The area is simply the number of plots the region contains. Yeah. Oh no. There's a compute perimeter. I hate perimeter of years. I know I've done this in a previous year too. I can just find that. There is a bit of JS for the triple click. Well, I don't know why it didn't seem to work there. You're in Java land, not LRU cache land. That's a somewhat interesting solution to this. I collected all the like terms and did a multiplicative expansion per number. Ah. I just turned my brain off and let let the dynamic programming do the answer for me. God, perimeter is annoying. In other regions, 5 regions, all of the O plots. Oh, and then 4 little X's in there. Oh god, it's inner and outer. I need to go. I should just fucking find. I should find my. I actually don't know how to compute perimeter. I should find my other solution that I did this for before. Price of fence required is found by multiplying the area by its perimeter. Okay. Okay, well then. This is an interesting one. I feel like doing this by hand wouldn't be terrible. Yeah, I guess we'll just start by computing all the regions, and then area is easy. It's perimeter is tough because I don't know. I guess you could just go from each point and try each of the 4 directions. Okay, yeah, no, perimeter is actually pretty. Yeah, and any of them that hit, add 0, any of them that don't hit, add 1. Okay, so let us world equal split lines is the easiest way to do this. And actually maybe not split lines. We kind of want to find each of the parts. Maybe we will do a dictionary. XY for Y line in S dot split lines for XC. Got to enumerate. I say enumerate because like 9 times out of 10, well, probably not that often, but I very frequently typo enumerate as enumerate. And words that end in ing, I guess I don't do it as often anymore, but I used to end words in ing with int instead. And I say not as often anymore because I don't write as much C++, so I don't fall into that problem often. Okay, so we have chunks, and then we can say while world and say pause. Pop from a dictionary doesn't give you the value, does it? You can't just be like this. I guess you have to next iter x and then x dot pop that. Okay. Okay. So pop off some item, don't really care which one. And then we have to flood fill. Just alias enumerate to ENU. Oh, chaotic. And then we can just retrieve that chunk. All right, to do equals pause, chunk equals pause, while to do, I don't think I need, for chord in somewhere I need to delete it from world. Adjacent for pause. If world.get chord is equal to C, then I guess we can do it here. We actually did it down here already for the initial one. World.pop chord and do.append chord. And I think that gives us chunks.append. This is supposed to be a set. And MyPy is going to be like, I don't know what type that is. It matters where we do it. Supposed to be chord. No, it does matter because we need to get the initial one in. We can just do this. And I think that'll work. While world chunk KV. Cannot determine the type of V. Yeah, that's because I did this. Okay, so now we have all the chunks. Is support any different than utils.py? I'm currently working on a utils.py file. It's a little bit different because it also has my like AOC download input and my AOC submit and my AOC 25 part 2 tool. So it has a few other things, but yeah, it's kind of just random advent of code helper doodads. Okay, and then we need to implement value. This is set tuple int. Turn len. Len chunk times some so yeah. Not support. We add 1 to the perimeter for every coordinate in the adjacent 4 that is not in the chunk. Yeah, that sounds right. Bop. First try. All right, what's part 2? Number of sides. Oh no. Fuck. Well, that's a little bit trickier. Shit. So number of sides. Number of sides is tricky. I'm thinking that we compute the surrounding things and then somehow somehow make them, you know, figure out how they touch. Ugh. That seems very annoying. All right, they've ruined paint, but here we go. Figure out how they touch. Yeah. So we basically have a shape like this. Let's say, for instance. And I imagine this is a grid. The shitty grid here. We basically know all of the points that are outside. And we can figure this out pretty easily. The tricky part, though, is knowing how many curves are nice and easy. I learned a trick, works with size 2. Yeah, it's fine. Don't tell me. I'm gonna figure it out myself. We already know these points. That's how we figured out the perimeter. And I guess we can just group these based on how we got to them. And then find all the contiguous ones and count that as a side. The problem is if we have a shape like this, how would I draw a shape like this? No, I don't think there's possibly one. I was thinking like a concave one where like this chunk also meets up with another chunk below it. But I can't see how that would be possible. Well, maybe a shape like this, which has a gap and another gap somehow. And then this is all... No, even that still... I think this is fine, and I just need to record like which direction it went from and the points. And then find all of the adjacent ones. There's an example of it in the problem of the goofy one. There's an example of a concave one, but I don't think that's a problem. This one, I don't think this is a problem actually. Because there's always gonna be a gap here in the perimeter. Like this is not a point. This is what I was concerned about. I was concerned about like two contiguous chunks of edge being misinterpreted as the same edge, but they would have to have an item here or over here, I guess, to somehow count. Oh, actually, maybe that is a thing. So, like, we have somehow box here, empty space here, and empty space here, and I guess this would have to be empty space also. So full empty space, and then yeah, so full empty space, and then somehow a box that does this. Oh, but this is still just one side. Yeah, okay. Oh, but what if this were like this? Yeah. Oh, but this point is not a right direction value, it would be a left direction one. So we don't care. We don't care. Okay. Let's do it then. So is it still area times number of sides? What is it now? Multiplying the area by the number of sides. Okay. Okay. Not too bad, I guess. Need to compute the side count. pause and chunk for I word in enumerate, because this is always going to be in the same order. I don't actually care what the direction is, but we will call it I. I actually want a full int to set int. Ints being our directions. Found word add I. This doesn't even need to be a set because we'll only ever see it from one side. But a set is nice because we'll be able to continue. Okay, so we found all of the edge components. Now I think we just need to do this again. I fucked up a parenthesis somewhere. First Ice Tweet says day 12 part 2. Yes. Yes, indeed. Robin's also here. How you doing? Hello, hello. Relcy Lol says bang editor. Yes, I wrote my own text editor like a fucking psycho. While found. Next iter. Next iter found. V equals next iter found K. If actually, what can we pop from a set? I think so. V equals found K dot pop. If not found K, then found dot pop K. And we actually kind of need to know what direction it was. So I might change this from being ints to being something else. Yep. Paused. Int and the we're gonna use direction 4 instead. It's actually gonna be these boys. Word equals p dot apply plus word not in chunk, then found word dot add d. And so in order to delete a side, just need to reverse the clockwise and counterclockwise of this. Yeah. Oh shit. This is gonna create a set. What it is. And removing from a set. Nilixis, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Done like that. That's clockwise. Do it like this. This is a little annoying to do, so we're just gonna do a little oh, we need 3 parameters here though. Yeah, something like that. How are you today? I'm doing alright. Doing alright. Andy Leach, a classic on the stream? Indeed. Indeed, indeed. How did you know, Avalbona? I am impressed that you recognize. I don't know who they are. Not from an empty set. Oh, I forgot to do the check. Is it? Okay, seems to work. Ta-da! Cool. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to do perimeters, but it fucking works for me. Or not perimeters, sides. So that's cool. That was a fun one. Imagine popping from an empty set, right? Couldn't be me. Okay. On to the next one. A13. Okay. Cool. A lot of those, whatever they are. Be a parsing problem. Got a thingy thing here. Put in our example, find the results. Fuck. What is the number supposed to be? Oh, are we checking each claw machine? What's the answer supposed to be? Prize, blah blah blah. Smallest number of tokens to win as many prizes. And so these are the buttons, and we spend a token each time. A button costs 3, B button costs 1. Okay. For this particular example, use number to win all possible. Okay, so it's the sum of all of them. And we have a bound on it. Tell us. Okay. I'm guessing in part 2 there is no bound, which is a fun one. Okay. Each button no more than 100 times. Okay, so 100 by 100 is not so bad. First place Pete said, I did number of sides equals the number of corners. But solutions looked about the same length. That's kind of a cool one. How do you know what an internal corner is, though? An internal corner count? You figure out an internal corner. I don't know. Tab is banned. Hello. You just left that in there to provide a learning opportunity? Oh, yeah, the empty set thing? Yeah. Ephraim says, hi, thank you so much for the YouTube content. I learned so much from watching videos. Much love from Israel. Cool, glad you like my videos. Uno Dos 3 says, that's what I did too. Sides equals corners. Oh, okay, well, I guess I did a different solution than anyone else. I actually figured out the side segments. Which is kind of fun. Okay, so we need to do each of these separately, and we have a bound, and I'm guessing for part 2 we don't have a bound. That's fine. And this is our answer. Literally just trying to find the fucking answer and all of that, but okay. Brute forcing this actually isn't that bad, but I think we actually need to path towards this somehow. Do they all start at 0, 0? Is that the thing? Yeah. Beta20 says, any advice for new grads starting their first full-time software engineering jobs? I've interned 2 times before, but not sure what to expect. I guess it really depends on how your internship was structured. Most good internships shouldn't feel that different than a full-time position. Plus or minus one aspect is like, a lot of internships are structured around a project rather than just doing bulk work, or like, and normal work is sort of structured around. A lot of internships are structured around like start a project, finish a project, ship it by the time you leave, and then it gets deleted when you leave. Not always, but I don't know. Full-time, at least for me, full-time job was not much different than internship, although at least during the internship there was a lot more focus on the social aspect of having an internship, and like being in the city and being around a bunch of other interns, and like that part of it was like more focused on. And you know, post internship you kind of have to spend a lot more effort to socialize and meet people, and if you're in an office, that's certainly a lot easier, and hopefully if your company has some amount of culture that's sort of built into company events, and you know, maybe you have like a weekly happy hour, some lunch at work, and you sit at tables and blah blah blah. All that to say, I feel like internship work is not that different than full-time work. And the only major difference, at least for me, was having to spend more effort on socializing. If you already have an offer and a job, and you're ready to start at your job, like, great, you've done the hard part. Because honestly, getting a software job, the first one is the most difficult. So anyway, first place Pete says internal corners count. Bit of faff detecting them. I see. Namu says, hey Anthony, hello, how you doing? First place Pete says, is it just me or is stream gone small? So I think I know what you're talking about. Sometimes while you're watching a stream, it will go slightly smaller. You probably have an ad blocker on. Twitch has these new like frame ads that just like outline the video and make it go slightly smaller for some amount of time, and then they go bigger again. If I had to guess. I am not seeing the little thing. Alright. I'm deleting a message that has a banned word. So you just typoed it. No harm feeling. No hard feelings there, but please don't try and work around the bans by typoing names. Anyway, Nilix says you didn't submit part 2, or I missed it. Yeah, so my script, I have a little tool that submits it for me, so I don't actually submit it into the website. So that's what this boyo does here. So I all at once ran the tests for it here, then ran my solution, which was this bit here, and then I submitted it, which is this bit here. So I did actually do that. And now he says, we usually have interns try to solve some unsolved problem in a novel way. They aren't going to produce any prod level code anyway, so might as well get them some new insight from their university course. Yeah, I feel like that's just wasted potential, or wasted labor, to put it bluntly. So, and what do these things look like? I feel like we might as well just like part 2 is going to be okay, it's unbounded now. So we might as well just do the actual solution, which I don't think is going to be that hard. Like it's some number of thises plus some number of thises is equal to this value, and that's going to give you an equation. And some number of thises plus some number of thises is going to give you this value, which is going to give you another equation, and then it's just a system of equations. And then if the number's too big, you just nuke it. Rather than doing brute force, because I feel like the system of equations shouldn't be that hard. We just use interns to try to get them interested in joining the company. Oh. Well, I mean, that's a strategy, I guess. Are any of these minuses? No, they're always pluses. I guess that makes sense because we start at 0, 0. Okay. I think this is actually a little bit annoying. So I am going to be a little bit cheeky and regular expression it. And I think that'll work. That should parse each of these. Nums lines 1. I guess I could just do. Nah, fuck it. I was gonna get cheeky with a generator. This works fine. Okay. It may be possible that they are not solvable at all. Do you know of anyone who does videos in your style but in TypeScript? I've done a few TypeScript videos. Not enough to be useful. No, I don't, because I don't really watch programming videos, to be honest. So this is probably tuple int, or none. And we need to actually implement that. Return some 1 or part or yeah, for part and s dot split on backend if, or wait, no, we gotta actually, no, we gotta do a loop. For part and s dot split on backend game equals game dot parse part solution equals game dot solve. Okay, so that seems like that part. And so we need to solve the x's. Is a system of equations. Okay, so how do this? So we know that for example, in this one, a times 23 plus b times 93 is equal to 6993. We also know that a times 97 plus b times 12 is equal to 2877. Now I could just ask Z3 to solve this for me, but we are going to instead try and remember how to do this from fucking grade school. I seem to remember the easy way to do this is to, we can generalize this later, but multiply each system of equation by one by this and one by the negative of this, or actually multiply both of them and subtract them. Uno, dos, three. No hints. I don't want hints. I'm not looking any shit up. I'm gonna try and remember how to do this from before. But if we multiply this by 97, and multiply this by 23, and then subtract them, we get a single equation. We get b times 93 times 97 minus b times 12 times 23 is equal to F factory. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. 6993 times 97 minus 2877 times 23. I know subtracting an equation seems nuts, but it seems to be how I remember how this shit worked. And then you can solve this for b. And so then it's just b times 93 times 97 minus 12 times 23 is equal to that number, and then b is equal to that number divided by 97 or 93 times 97 minus 12 times 23, and that gets you the number of b's, and then you plug it into either of these equations to get the number of a's. Hey, look at the bot doing its job. Nice, nice. Nice, nice. Okay, so all of that said, I seem to remember this gives you a division by zero error if it's wrong, or we'll get a not integer. Those are two ways to fail this. Okay, so we have x1, y1 equals self.a, x2, y2 equals self.b, x3, y3 equals, I guess it's not c3. Cx3, wait, no, 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 no. That's not right. No, that would have been fine. That would have been fine. Okay, so the B count is equal to x3 times x1 minus y3 times y1 no. All right. Fuck. Should be x1. No. Holy fuck. All right. These names suck. Let's try this again with the named values here. I don't want to do that. I don't want to write them all out. Let me just substitute these in, and then we'll use text substitution, assuming that I type this out correctly. So in our example, we were looking at this one here, I think. 6993 is x3. Okay. And 97 is y1. And 93 is x2. And 12 is y2. Oh, fuck me. And then 2877 is y3. Where the fuck did 23 come from? Oh, I just never did x1. Okay, so this is B, I guess. First B says, on an unrelated note, about every 100 hours, the villagers in my iron farm vanish. Sick of watching to try and catch it. Oh. See, I remember why this. I remember this used to happen all the time. Due to raids, zombie raids. But I feel like they changed the mechanics for that, so it didn't happen anymore. But I don't know. If there's like an is integer, right? With an underscore? Is with an underscore. All right, so then we need to solve this equation for A. So then A is equal to 6993 minus B times 93 divided by 23. So then this is 6993 was x3. And 93 was x2. And then 23 is what? Yeah, that seems right. Seems right. I think this is division by 0 in the case that it's not solvable. Like they're parallel lines. But we'll find out. We get 244. Great. Okay, let's see where we fucked up here. 4080. Oh, because I just did this wrong. We need to do some math on A's and B's. I think it is 3A plus B. Brop. Hooray! Did I properly guess part 2? Many more than 100 presses. Hooray! Ah, shit. We add a big number. To the prize value. Okay. So that's not too bad. I don't think that. Well, we'll find out. Does it say we? Does it give us a? It doesn't give us an example, so just kill it. Oh, right. We don't have tests. It doesn't run. Hooray! Well, I'm glad we did the math up front. Correctly predicted part 2. We recently discovered that negative numbers aren't caught by some Java library. Is numeric check? I mean, oh, are you saying like negative numbers aren't numeric? It's terrifying. Yay, day 13. I remembered high school algebra. All right, points and vectors for day 14. Restroom redoubt. I don't know if that's how you pronounce that word. I've never heard it said out loud. I've only read it in literature. I don't even remember what it means. But yeah. Okay, so let's read the problem now. Current positions and velocities in several directions. Given as that, yeah. Okay, tiles per second. Right and down. Thank goodness. Same coordinates. The robots outside the actual bathroom are in a space which is 101 by 103. Okay. Dadex, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Early just now restocking villagers. Heard village hurts. I think they're pushing each other into the wall. They take suffocation damage. Oh. Yeah. You're probably suffering from the, mob cramming? The walls for glass? I don't know that I don't think that fixes entity cramming. But I guess they wouldn't take, if it's suffocation damage, it would stop that. Another trick, first place Pete, to figure out why they're dying is name tag one of them. Because then you'll get a death message. I think that's how that works. Maybe that's a modded thing. I'm pretty sure that's a vanilla thing. Anyway. Okay, they can occupy the same tile, don't interact. When a robot would run into the edge of the space they're in, they teleport to the other side, wrapping around the edges. Okay, this is given these numbers here, this is a modular arithmetic problem. Like 100% a modular arithmetic problem. Whenever Arceus' prime number is on modulo bounds, makes me a little nervous. I'm Zed, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Observe the saves area. Count the number of robots in each quadrant after 100 seconds. Robots in the exact middle don't count. Okay. Multiply the quadrants. Oof. Okay. So we are going to have a function. And it's going to have, was it width of 7? This looks like more than 7. Let me width. We're doing this. That way I don't have to think about which one's which. Those will be, width will be defaulting to 101. Yeah, so for part 1, we're just gonna brute force it, I think. No, we don't even have to. We don't even have to. We can just compute. I don't think there's any modular arithmetic in this. We just multiply and mod. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so this isn't actually that hard. How do I compute the quadrants? This is gonna be a double tuple. There of Eel dictant. And this will be Double int to int. One day, MyPy will have better inference for default, but today's not that day. For line and s dot split lines. Yeah. Expression. Digits. Digit again. V equals, oh, it can be negative. Well, I don't think the position can be negative, but who cares? $sign. Match line, assert match is not none. Fine. X by equals int match 1. Match 2. Vx vy equals int match v int 4. Longong says, isn't counter better or more descriptive? Sure. Yeah, we could just use a counter. Yeah, you're right. Default dictive int is usually just count. The annoying thing is type annotation for it, but that'll be fine. Okay, so x equals px 100 seconds. Px plus vx times n mod. Oh, but we need special mod because Python's mod. That's not mod. Oh, Python's mod is good. Why do I feel like we needed to do something special for this before? What was the case that I had to do something special for this before? JavaScript mod is bad because of the negative result? Yeah, I was thinking that -3 mod 10 would just be -3, and then I would have to add 10 to get it to the result. You know what I'm probably remembering is SQLite's mod. I bet SQLite's mod is... Yeah. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I had to do some special shit in SQLite to make this work. Yeah. I think that's what I was remembering, but I don't know. I don't know. Doc says, so speedy? Yeah. Y equals py plus vy times n mod h. And then what's the fucking midpoint of this? Is 50, right? There'll be 50 on each side. No, it'll be 51. Are we allowed to position 0? Dude, I don't know. That's what we're assuming, I think. Eric's result tell us is the initial state is this robot 1 0. What do you mean robot 1? Oh, P24. Okay, so it is 0 indexed in it. Cool. Cool. So then this should work. So that means 0 1 2 integer half of the value. 0, 1, 2, 3, and 0, 1, 2, 3, 5. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And so if it's on one of those, then it's nothing. If x is equal to width integer divide 2, or y is equal to height integer divide 2, continue. Otherwise, Alexa says, how are you submitting the answer? I wrote a little thing that submits it. It does it the same as if you clicked in the browser. HP's not magic. Now, how do we figure out if it's cheeky? Just gonna use fucking booleans. Do 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 do. Return product, right? I think it's math.prod. I can't remember if it takes positional arguments. No. Takes a double. Some sort of sequence. Yeah. And we get the wrong value, of course. See what we got here. Seven, 3, 1, 1. That's very different than what it said. Did I move them? Yeah. Yeah. In theory. Let's see what the fuck. Okay, so we don't know what robot this is though. Doc says, did you start from the first problem today? No, I started from 10, I think. So we are on the 4th day. The 4th day of the day. Oh. I know what the problem is. I forgot to pass in the... I forgot to pass in the bounds. So we're doing it on the 100 by 100. But... Alright, what's part 2? Because that seemed too easy. Very rarely, most of the robots should arrange themselves into a picture of a Christmas tree. What the fuck does a Christmas tree look like? Log on figured out what my problem was, but after I figured it out, I once had to rescue a project, and I knew I was in trouble when I saw something like this. X equals X mod A mod A. Oh. It looks like a Christmas tree. Boom, got him. Dude, what the fuck does a Christmas tree look like? There's 500 points in a there's a SS in Discord posted today if you're curious, but I know you don't want hints. No, I don't want hints. So let's think about the properties of a Christmas tree based on what the problem is asking us to do. If we're thinking about quadrants, they will have equal numbers in each quadrant and one on the thing because it should be symmetric. So maybe we just try and figure out, maybe we'll just let it rip until they are symmetric. See what happens. But it's probably some absurdly large number of seconds. And the prime boundaries are making me think that this is some modular arithmetic. Which, but I'm just gonna let it rip and see what happens. Let's actually do this. Intertools.count, I guess. For n in this, for px, py, vx, vy in bots, do a thing. And we need to figure out how many are on the vertical. We actually don't care about the vertical half. We're looking for something that's this way. We actually don't care about how many are on the vertical either. We just want there to be equal, I guess. I don't know. I have a Princey problem somewhere. Where is my Princey problem? Look at those triple prints. Yeah. So we want this way to be the same. So if quads false is equal to quads false true. I didn't run my linter and I didn't do my imports. And I have invalid syntax. And I did actually need this. That's fine. That was faster to hit something than I expected. Oh, but this is not at 100 width. Okay, so that's very clearly not a Christmas tree. This seems dubious. You should probably remove the times n from the velocity. No, I don't think so. I don't know if my idea is quite helpful there. What am I breakpointing on? Where the left and right quadrants are the same, but I guess I should be looking for symmetry instead. And just break down symmetry. Symmetry. Kill me. Yeah, should be symmetrical. So we can just break when all of the points have symmetry. Did it say whether the tree is vertical? Fuck. I hope it is. We don't need to do this anymore. We don't need quadrants. How do you find if a point is symmetrical? For PT. I'm going to read part 2 more closely. Oh my fucking god. Most of them? Eric. Most of them? Fuck me, right? Okay. Well, we'll just figure out how many points are symmetric then. Point in points for Lost Benson says most of them. My reaction was just like that. First tweet says, did a corporate gig last night. On the drive back, became super ill. Failed a COVID test. No idea what it is or how it happens so fast. Fuck. That sucks. Or you mean it tested negative, or like failing a COVID test seems a little ambiguous to me in that like in that it could mean either you have a negative test or you got a positive test. So how do I think about this? So if we have this and we have y is at x equals 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And to flip that, we get to x is equal to 1, and our m is 4. So x plus 5 mod 4? Mod 7? 10? No. I was hoping to do this branchless, but I think oh, we can just do the difference. So I just didn't want to write a fucking if statement. Oh, you don't have COVID. Okay. Cool. So 5 minus 4 is 1. But this is a bad example, I think. Actually, no, this isn't 0, 1, 2, 3. M is 3. So 5 minus 3 is 2. And 3 minus 2 is 1. Does that work for the other direction? So here we have y equals 1. And 1 minus 3 is negative 2. And 3 minus negative 2 is 5. So that gives us our translation. Okay, so cx minus, let's see, c equals cx minus wh. That gets our delta doodad here. And then new x is wh minus d. If new x cy, or I guess we say sim count plus equals new x cy in points. If sim count is greater than len points over 2, then let's break point. So if we are mostly symmetric, fucking A. Well, computer go burr. Let's hope they weren't cutting the tree when they made the picture. Yeah. Or that the tree doesn't have symmetry. I'm gonna double check my little symmetric code here. We're gonna, I guess, let that run. Fuck it, why not? So let's say that WH is equal to 3. So, or let's say W equals 7. So WH equals 7. W divided by 2. And we can make a set of points that should mostly be symmetric by doing 0, 5, and the symmetric of that is 6, 5. That's a symmetric point. But then we'll just throw some other fucking random ass points in here. I don't know. 5, 2. Not symmetric. Return. Why does it say return? Oh, because it's the end of the file. 6? We had 7 points. That seems right. It says the tree has symmetry, but ... You're jumping 100 seconds at a time instead of just 1 second. No, I'm fucking not. Ew. You're looking for symmetry for the full warehouse? Yeah. That's what I'm doing. Either way, log on. I'm not looking for hints, so... Simply said, I had someone tell my Python is a scripting language. Technically. But you can also make applications with. Is usually something that someone might say is a cheap insult for no good reason. I mean, there's a possibility that it's rotated, which would be a little annoying. I guess we can try see if it's rotated. Same time. I like the split keyboard. I'm looking into a new keyboard. Remarkable says bang mouse. Close. I did a review of it on my channel if you want to check out the video there. My mouse is just a shitty Logitech B100, literally the cheapest corded mouse you can get. Yeah. Commentary Orchard says, could it be that the tree is in only a quadrant? Could be the case. Could be symmetric over not the whole thing. Don't quite know how. I mean, I could try each of the vertical axes. I mean, maybe it's only in one quadrant. That would make part 1 useful, but I don't fucking know. How many robots are there? 500, I think. Day 14, input.text. 500 of them. And there are this many pixels. That's how many there are in a quadrant. Possible that it's all in one quadrant. Answer for part 1 doesn't factor into part 2. Finding symmetry with translation is potentially something to try. But that seems fucking annoying to do. This has gone for too long. This is not going to complete. Just use to verify that you know how the robots move. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, we could try symmetrying. Like, my thought is that the tree is semi-translated. Is not centered. If it's not centered, then my code would never find it. So I could try a bunch of different axes. That's gonna make the symmetry thing a lot fucking slower. But I'm just gonna assume in that case that we don't need you. And how far off center do we want to try? I don't try at all. Yeah. gonna go a lot slower. Anyone else rendered 10,000 fucking grids? Right. This is really slow. I feel like there's got to be a better way to decide. I don't even know if my calculation works anymore. So let's say that we have 7 again, but our midpoint is now here. And we have a value here. We should get one here. So we say y is at 6 and m is at 4 and x is at 2. So our calculation was, oh, we hit a breakpoint. God damn it, Eric. Wow, we did it. And that's our answer. Wow. Okay, I don't need to verify my math then. I'm just gonna run it again. Yo. There's a special condition you'll want to assert before checking the tree. I mean, seemed to work. Don't know what the special condition is, but that seemed to work fine. Vision for all, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. No overlapping robots. I don't know why that would matter. Does it say that in the puzzle? I don't think that matters. Because most of them could just be, you know, doing their doodad job. Doesn't, but the Easter egg kind of implies that there's a single position for each robot? I don't think it does. I don't agree with that interpretation. I think I have extraneous files here. Oh no, I don't. Fuck you mean missing return? It's right here. Oh, my pi doesn't know that that loops forever. Fine. I teach you my pi. I looked for the min safety factor. Works for greater than 90% of the inputs. Let's see. Can you summarize your solution, my approach? Sure. Basically, produce the map for every n, starting from 0, continuing onwards. Try every possible symmetric midpoint on the y as a vertical line in y, and then find the time where most of the points are symmetric. A point is symmetric if you translate it over that midpoint and it exists. And in that case, you're done. Yeah. And it's real fucking slow, but it gets there, which is all that really matters. I think if you just look for the length of biggest connected component and it's bigger than half the robots, that's your tree. Yeah, but we didn't know that the tree was gonna look like this. Like it could have been the fucking outline of a tree. We didn't know that this was filled in. It also could have had spaces in between each of the pixels. Like we didn't know. Well, you'd have to know that this is the picture first in order for that to be a appropriate way to solve the problem. Otherwise, you're just kind of guessing. Like, yes, you can understand that this is what it eventually produces and then use a different heuristic to get there, but that wouldn't be solving the problem. That would be, you know, metagaming a solution based on an observation of the answer, rather than solving for the answer. Like, and I wasn't sure that it would look like this, so I instead just looked for the first time there was symmetry. Because you know, a Christmas tree should be symmetrical, probably, and independent of whether it's filled in or an outline or dotted, you know, connect the dots sort of tree, it would still work. You use CRT because there's a cycle. Yeah, that makes sense, especially given the modular nature of this. And I think most of it's primes. Or, I mean, the bounds are all primes, so. Please stop making excuses, says Spaceberry. How you doing, Spaceberry? And now we're doing today's puzzle, which looks like a maze puzzle. Love me some maze puzzles. We're almost caught up. Just like that. Took me 2 days to catch up. Lanternfish. Wait, we did a lanternfish problem before, I feel like. Oh, you know what? You know what? Now that I'm actually like reading the lore, I bet you that every problem this year is a throwback to some previous year's problem. Oh, you know what? In fact, this links 2021 day 6. So are they all like that? Have I gone 15 days and missed that? Yeah, they're all throwbacks. Oh, that's so cool. It only took me 15 fucking days to realize that they're throwback. Oh my god, I remember this problem. Oh, this is such a cool problem. This is a mathy numerics ones. Today's puzzle was awesome. Well, I haven't even done it yet, so hold the phone. Hold the phone. Where is the number at the end? In the larger example and the smaller example. What the fuck? Where's the smaller example? Oh, here's a smaller example. Okay, well, we'll just do the larger example, this number. Cool. All right, let's actually do the problem now. We obviously need to parse, but let's read what the problem is. Is this the same problem as this one? There's no way. This was a day 6. Lanternfish populations grow rapidly. Yes, they do. They certainly do. Actually, I need to fill up my water, so I'm gonna do that real quick, and then we'll come back to the problem. So I will see you in a sec. All right, we are back, baby. Okay, so I'm guessing the O's are robots? No. Something is a robot. Oh, there is a single robot. Um, Pushing boxes. Okay, cool. Na, 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 na. I got your picture. Okay, so it's collision detection. Can it push multiple boxes at once? The answer is yes. Sick. Okay. This seems fun. Seems very fun. Okay, some math about the positions afterwards. Okay, cool. Warp Talks, hello, welcome to the stream. Arrowbounce has resubbed at 37 months. Hello, Arrowbounce. Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well, and I appreciate your continued support. Simulation Mavis, not gonna click it, but cool. Yeah, this is just simulate the problem, so this isn't too bad. FK Game says, "Is this where I uwu?" What? Okay, so we've got. So does the actual input have it all in one line? Day 15. No, it also has it in blocks, which is kind of cool. You did get you to say it? Oh, is that what you wanted? Oh, well, what's this? I said uwu. Is that what you want, Defcan Game? Warp Talks, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Zach says, "Do you know the show where they shout, 'Bus driver, move that bus'?" Is it a show? I feel like there's a song. No, I feel like maybe I'm thinking of the Walk the Dinosaur song. The game says, "Can I answer it?" Doc's question? Whatever you do, live your best life. Map and moves. Split on back end. Extreme Makeover Home Edition? Is that what it is? That's funny. Support.parse chords hash. Map s. Unfortunately, I don't have a thing for the boxes or the other things, so we're gonna have to do our own thing. X, Y for Y line, it enumerates. Oh, we got a hype train. Warp Tux, thank you for the sub with Prime. Welcome to the stream. Glad you're enjoying it. Not S. Map S. Wolfred's also here. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you again. You know, I do this thing. This fucking pattern over and over and over. Maybe I should, maybe we're gonna update our, maybe we're gonna do this. Oh, why did I do it like this instead of just... Instead of like, oops. Set comprehension, yo. Yeah. Yeah. Nice haircut. Thanks. It's subtle. It cut a lot less than usual because I told him. Because I felt like the length that I had was pretty okay. But the sides and back were driving me nuts. They just did not look good. Were pissing me off. And I was like, just cut them all off. And they're like, oh, that's basically what you usually get, but do less on the top. I'm like, sure, fuck my shit up. Don't care. Let's go. You look scrumbly umptious. Thank you. Thank you, Wolfred. I've been working out, can't you tell? I actually, fun fact, I am at the lowest weight that I've been since like 2 weeks after the, or 3 weeks after the pandemic. Yeah, it's a good job, me. I was at 165 when I ran my marathon, and then I had COVID. I dropped down to like 162, and then it's just been since then until now. I'm at 169 right now, so we're getting close. Warpstock says you aren't related to Philosatile. In some way, I probably am, but it's not directly enough that I know them. I know of them, and in fact, I have used their code, and they have used my code. So I don't know if they know of me, but they have used my tools in several situations. And I did a whole thing on their they made an example of calling Go code from Python, and I turned it into this thing. Where's the Where's the part where I fucked around with this? Probably in my archive. Where I just like made a little scratch repo of this. I don't even know. Is there a way to look at the languages? No. I'm gonna have to scroll through all 63 of these fucks. I don't even remember what it was called. It probably has the word go in it, right? Surely? Go Python module? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, fucking 8 years ago, I followed their blog post about this thing. Did they ever post an update? Anyway, yeah. Calling Python from Go sounds cursed. No, it's the other way around. Calling Go from Python. The idea is like make a Python C extension that is actually just written in Go, and so that's what my my little, well, that's what their blog post is about. And then this thing makes it easy to generically write one of those. Notification. You. So I think I just saw that they said okay, and then I deleted it. Yeah. Anyway, okay, so we got our bot, and we need to figure out its direction. Wilfred says, Anthon, I have a confession. You make me never want to do open source. I'll expound. No, yeah, I mean, you don't, I feel like you don't have to explain this because, I think I agree with you. I make me never want to do open source. It fucking sucks. I mean, there are parts of it that I think are really cool, but the whole, like I guess let me elaborate. Even though I've said this, like, when I first started writing open source, it was very fun to build shit for myself and put it out there for other people to use. I mean, people didn't use it, I didn't care. People did use it, it felt good, but whatever. They use it, sure. As time went on, it changed from me building random shit for myself, like spending almost all of my time writing cool shit that I want to use, to instead spending almost all of my time closing duplicate issues or arguing with people telling me how my thing should work. And no, I don't give a fuck what you think about how the thing I wrote for myself should work. And yet, I spend all of my spoons on people being mad at me, or people not reading the fucking docs, or people not reading the fucking error message, or people, various related things. And they aren't paying me a fucking dime. It is an understatement to say that I have generated millions and millions and millions of value, and I have received almost none of it. And that's just fact of open source, especially if you make something popular. Like, the more popular something is, the lower percentage of value you're going to receive back. But yeah. Wilfred says, I saw a pre-commit YAML in a really, really big company's repo, and I was like, interesting. I know he isn't getting paid, and this company has billions. 100%. 100%. In fact, let me show you one where a company reached out to me to try and set up a paid plan. Or to no, they wanted me to sign some fucking waiver for them to use. Oh yeah, and we're gonna fucking name and shame a company right now. You ready for this? We're gonna name and shame a company that starts with an N. It starts with an NV. Okay, now you know what it is. They reached out to ask me to sign away a bunch of fucking rights, and they wanted me to sign off a bunch of shit to use pre-commit CI in open source for free. And I was like, No, I'm not entering a legal agreement for you using my service. Like, you can follow my terms of use, and no, absolutely not. You want to pay me, then I'll sign your fucking document. But if you don't want to pay me, I am not signing away my rights. And I was like, oh, and by the way, you are already using my service without me signing the docs. Look at all of these things using your service. And they were like, ah, shit, we were caught with their pants down. They're like, oh, well, those are, they had a very, like, pointed way to say, like, there's no license filed for the usage of Precommit CI, and I was like, I'm not sure what you mean. There's no software being distributed. It's a service. Oh yes. They replied, currently all installations of Precommit CI on NVIDIA repositories are legacy, and we are blocked from further usage of Precommit CI without an explicit permission or license. At the time that they sent that to me, this was the only repository, or no, this and no, yeah, it was just these 3 repositories. Some of these didn't exist, so it was just these repositories at the time existed, and they were like, oh, those are legacy. We can't add any more. And I was like, okay, cool. And I was like, are you planning to use a paid version? And they were like, no. And then I just didn't reply. Now, the funniest part of this is looking at their email. This is the repository that they were like, we want to use it for this, but we don't have the right sign off to use it on this. And they just fucking did it anyway. So it's like, infuriating. I would have loved if they paid me, but obviously they weren't going to. But yeah, they're using it in their repos, which cool. In fact, it auto fixed this PR for them. Look at that. It's doing what it's supposed to do. God, Precommit CI is such a good thing. I love it so much. But anyway, rant over. Wilfred, that's the same repo, I guess, but yeah. Yeah. It's also interesting seeing open source projects get forked and turned into startups backed by, yeah. I assume you mean Y Combinator. But yeah. Also fun too. Love that for me. Or you know, decades of work being rewritten in Rust to get millions in VC funding. Also love that for me too. But yeah. Tino says, I'm mad at you, Anthony, right? Dodlab says, also now all your work was gobbled up by AI companies. Yep, that too. Then it feels like shit. But yeah. Little M says, in open source you spend like 20% on actual implementation, the rest is compliances, standards, and docs. I don't even know if I spend anything on compliance or standards. And I don't, I mean, most of the stuff I read is pretty self-documenting. Bartek, Lolo, how you doing? But Samsung uses it for smart thermostat. Hey, yeah. I do know about that. Also, Home Assistant uses Precommit pretty significantly. But Orb says, quit my job to work on full-time open source software to launch my startup. Wish me luck with all these horror stories. Well, if you're selling a service, you can make it profitable. Like, Precommit CI is profitable. But the amount of, you know, like, developer value I generate, I receive little to none of it as a, there's no kickback anywhere. And open source is, you know, literally the free open source movement is incentivized against that. Like, charging people for code is like a core value to fight against. And so we're in this fucked up world where we intentionally push people to give away their intellectual value for free. Isn't that the reality of closed source software too? Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. I also generate millions of dollars of closed source software value and don't receive appropriate compensation there either, but you know, what are you gonna do? Even before AWS offers a premium service, I don't know that they're I don't think they would write something so specific. But I don't know. Surely someone will find a way to rip it off in a different way. Okay, anyway, fuck that. We're working on we're working on advent of code now. Yep. Okay, let's see in actually let's get rid of all the white space. This is a fun trick that I've seen a few times. I don't remember why I first saw it, but I really like it. Fuck all the white space. Empty string.join string.split. Generated millions in value for my company this year. At least I get a nice holiday present that will show up in February. Yeah. Dude, fucking your remote kind of sucks. I know that feel though. Sorry for the tangent. I just felt I should share. No, it's all good. It's all good. We're not on the clock. Like, you know, we're just making it happen. Pregnancy I is the number 3 contributor to that repo. No way. Or number 4, but still. Love it. Yeah. I mean, not go burr. Happens. Oh, is it different on the graph? Yeah, either way. Okay, so do I have a, you know, Eric uses these strings, these same strings over all the time. I think we're gonna make a thing here. Direction 4 dot left. Direction 4 dot right. Little v, little v. It's not even really a class method, is it? But then we can't use self. Yeah, we'll do it like this. It's a little bit annoying that I can't define this in here, because I think that makes it part of the enum, because enums are fucky. So this is a little awkward, but so first we need to figure out if it can move, and then we need to move it. So Do 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 do. While pause in boxes. We do this. If pause in walls, then we just continue. Otherwise, we need to remove. We can also collect all of these. Now we need to move them. So move them. We can update the bot position. Wilfred says, I left a funny story in your DMs on Discord. Okay, I will look at it in a bit. It's number 3 by the stats. 44k plus, 20k minus? What the fuck? Why has the bot made so much change there? That's crazy. Okay, so bot is gonna get updated with d.apply. Holy fuck. Bot? We need to subtract out all of the boxes here. So boxes minus equals boxes to move. We need to actually we don't even need to do that. Oh, we can't do that. This will save the thinking parts. Yeah. We'll remove the boxes and then boxes or equal moving all of the boxes. A little bit wasteful because like literally you can just swap the one at the end, and I was like, oh, you can be more clever about this, but no, this is that it? Seems too simple. But then we need to figure out the actual mathy bits. I didn't read the 100 times its top plus left. Okay, so it's 100 y plus x. Sum 100 times y plus x for xy in boxes. That seems too easy. But we're gamers. Alright, what's part 2? A second robot. Oh no. The layout is surprisingly similar to the one you just helped. There's one difference. The robot is thick. Oh my fucking god. Oh wait, the robot is not thick. The map is thick. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This makes the problem significantly harder, but also pretty cool. I didn't know what pipe equals was today. I have learned something. Yeah, it's the same as doing the set or. Okay. This is cool, but makes collision detection a lot trickier. Um. Yeah. Hmm. So into day 15 in Minecraft? Oh my god. Oh, that's great. Yeah, this would be a great puzzle for pistons. Yeah. Okay. So, hmm. Do 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 do. Huh. I don't think that my data structure actually helps me much here. Or at least the way that I've envisioned it right now. Because you essentially need to figure out collision detection that can spread outwards. Like you need to go up and look at these, and then you have a new front edge. You figure out a front edge. Unsolved for 01, it hit its ceiling. It could probably figure it out if you gave it more specific instructions. I say figure it out. It could probably regurgitate the garbage that it knows from the internet and figure it out. So I think you kind of have to figure out all of the things that are connected in a direction. And then figure out what edges they have. How do you keep the air in the ball? Mine always goes flat. Yours is so poppy, for fuck's sake. Mine are pretty flat too, but my secret is that I just buy new ones when they go flat. I think I'm on my like third or fourth set of these now. They last for pretty long though, like 6 months, and then I get a new one. But yeah, there's like a million sellers of them on Amazon, and I think last time I bought them, I bought a like set of 8, and lost some of them in the door. I had more, but so that must have gotten taken. Anyway, I think that I am going to abandon my sets idea as much as they are very cute and nice, and instead just draw the pictures. And no, but I like the sets. They make it more convenient to do an update than trying to translate all of this shit. I mean, it's really the same idea though. Can I do this with code? Hmm. No, I think we're gonna do this with ASCII art. Yeah. So instead of parsing, we're gonna say that the map is world equals is a tuple. Great. No, list line for line in s dot split lines. Except we need to double everything. Right. Yeah. I was not happy with my data structures used for part 2, but I got it working. I mean, I could do this with data structures. Yeah, we'll do it data structure. Yeah, we'll do it data structure. Up down, maybe we're gonna make it part 2 hard with ASCII art. Yeah. Yeah. So we're gonna treat boxes as having width of 2. And we'll need to special case the horizontal ones. So this is where it gets tricky. Oh, you're right. I do also need to do that. Can I use translate for this? Cruise, yeah. And there's a helper called make trans, but I know how the thing works, so I don't I don't need that. Wait, the bot's not twice as wide, right? The bot's not thick. Are you saying you know how to make trans? Yeah. I guess I am saying that. But I'm online. Not really. Ugh. Bum, 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 bum. Left and right is easy, except that I have to consider the point changes. The I don't know why I'm making helper function because I don't think I need. Oh no, I probably do need it. And actually, we have to special case all the direction. It actually make me a lot easier to think about if I actually pass this as a parameter instead of just scooping it out as a closure value. But left and right is easier than up and down. Yeah, it's way easier than up and down. Mm-hmm. If it is left, then we check if actually, we don't have to do that. If D is left, then we just check if D dot apply box in walls. Of D is support dot direction for dot right. We actually have to apply it twice. Since our boxes are too wide. We need to do either up or upright is in the walls. We can do the same thing for down. Okay. Okay, figuring out the boxes to move in the left direction is sort of like this one. But we also need to figure out if we are just immediately blocked. Never be. Left and right is also tricky, but for a different reason. Yeah. So let's say if D is sport dot direction for dot left. Why did I bots? Why? How did I get to bots? Boxes. While M1 in boxes. Oh shit! I can't call those boxes. This looks gross. That's left. All right. I don't know why I called it M1. Zomi, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yep. All right. Move to the right. Check if it's a bot. I don't need any of the special casing for right. Right is the easiest one. Then I need to move it twice. And check again. And there's never a case where I could have a bot and then a wall and then another bot. Because they are too wide? Yeah, the bot would have to be in the wall. Rose says, how is he jumping from the start of the line to the end of the line? There's two ways. Well, you can see the keyboard. Control A and Control E do that. The home and N key also do that. But also good to see you again, Crow. Okay. Oh, Foro is also here. Have a nice night. Oh, hello, goodbye then. Are you saying am I having a good night? It's going alright. Alright, up and down are the same, but different for different reasons. Um Francis X, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So the initial condition for the bot detection is tricky, but do that. LFD is support the direction for that up, or D is support the down. We apply it once, and then we gotta get to our like list of bots, and then we go from there. Yeah. So if we're looking up, the bot can either be directly up or directly up and to the left. So, oh, but we need to check if there's a wall directly above first. No, we don't. The bot could not occupy that position. If the... So, yeah. Yeah, fucking set algebra. While layer boxes to move. Update layer. Now we gotta find all of the connected ones. But there's actually 3 positions for each bot that we have to consider. Layer equals. Oh, we don't have a no-op direction, do we? Look. Um... James R. Webb, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Rumzayua says, hi guys, I have a question. Is AOC 2024 hard enough for just common middle senior developers? I've not seen it yet. So the thing about Advent of Code is the puzzles sort of ramp up in difficulty roughly, but they are not necessarily specific generic skills. Like some people are might be better at one problem, or some people might be better at another problem. There isn't really a way to just say generically that everyone can do all types of problems. I do think that everyone should be able to complete at least the first couple of days of Advent of Code, even if you've never programmed before. Yeah. So we move. So we have a box. We are at this position. We move up, left, and right, and check those. Okay, this code seems disgusting. Code seems disgusting, but we will try it. Metalum says it's okay for a junior, just skip the harder tasks. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to do all the problems. Unless you want to. Burmo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Alright, boxes to move equals boxes to move. D. If any is box blocked, box D for box in boxes to move. Continue. Otherwise, we do the thing. Assuming I've implemented these functions correctly, it should work. Although I think the coordinate math changed. I feel like it said it was coordinate math changed. Oh, actually it does not change at all because of the way that I represented my boxes. All right, time to let it rip. Oh, that's not what I want to do. I want to run the test first before I super let it rip. What the fuck was it doing? Why was it taking so long? Because something is fucked up. Something is wrong. Something is not right. Oh, I forgot to reassign new layer. Right. Yeah. still fucked. Okay. It's almost certainly in this code here. XQ Fetch, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Also, I missed Burmo. Thank you as well for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Wow, so Clutch is here. Hello, hello. How you doing? Okay, so the bug's in here, almost certainly. But now to figure out why it is fucked. And it could also just be that it's really fucking slow, but I don't think that's the case. We don't get very far, do we? What is the second character in the test? It should be an up or down. Down. Okay, well, let's break a point here and see what's fucking happening here. I mean, I could probably read the code and figure it out too. This one's fine. No, it's not. First one is a left. Okay. Oh. Uh-huh. Yeah. That would do it. And we get a different value. Hooray. Fuck. Okay, well, let's take our small example here and figure it out. Spy, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Now I need to make a printer for this thing. You're new to my Chanel. Well, welcome to my Chanel. I hope you're having a good one. What do we have to do for? You know what? We know the bounds. We can get the bounds. Bye, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, we got our first move after the initial state. That looks pretty sick. And then we move down twice. And then we move left twice. Then we move up. And then we try and move up again. But we skip it. We skip printing it because we skipped the rest of the loop in that case, so that's fine. Then we moved left. Then we moved left again. Then we moved up. And then we moved up again. Okay. That actually seems fine. Are you representing the boxes as their left coordinate? Had fun printing and animating grids with color study to debug part 2. Learn some control codes to print without blinking. Oh, yeah. Cool. This is what we expect for the larger example below. But we're definitely not getting that. But I noticed that this doesn't try and move anything right. But it does seem like the left move is correct. So I'm gonna adjust our example here and just have it move a thing right and see what it does. Yeah, that definitely works. Okay, so moving right is fucked. But why? But why is it fucked? Let us figure it out. We put a break-a-point. Oh, we already have the break-a-point in the right spot. Oh wait, we need to move right twice because it's actually offset. Okay, so maybe it's not fucked. Seems fine. Huh. Well, let's run through the larger example then. And watch it go. Yeah, that's fine. I should actually make it print independent of this. Let's okay, so what is this part 2's? Oh my god, so much fucking movement. Alright, so we actually started immediately by moving something left. Fine. Down, down, in an earlier round. Right, up, left. Okay, so something happened there. Tried to move it right and then failed. So that is our problem. Oh, it is something about moving to the right. So it must have thought that this is blocked somehow. Or it collected these chunks of things somehow. I don't know. Or it tried to move down there. Maybe it tried to move down. Maybe that's not actually the bug. I should make it fucking print the direction. I should make it print the direction. It's cool. Left, down, up, right, down, right, up. In an earlier round. Okay, it was down, so maybe it's fine. Okay, that seemed fine also. What? The bot walked off the screen. Okay, well. Clearly I need to check if the bot is blocked as well. Okay, well that's easy to do. uh Hey, what's up, David here? Hello, hello. Elvis left the building, says Noobrunner. Yeah. Bot become wall. I forgot to do the collision detection for the wall. D dot apply bot in walls. Not in walls and not any. I will unnest this after. Probably. Yeah. Okay, so the example works now, so I'm pretty sure. Actually, just say if d dot apply bot in walls, and then if any continue, then do the actual movement. No longer need our debugger doodad. And we can submit. Hooray! We did it! Go team! Some things. I say go team, but it's literally just me. Cool. That was really fun. Is there a way to make those if statements less shit? Look, I was thinking about an additive code problem while falling asleep last night, and it was one where I was like, oh fucking what was it? It was the snaky one with the loop detection. I figured out several of my bugs, and I'm gonna try some optimizations just because I'm pretty sure I can comment out 2 lines and make my code like 4 times faster. Do I want to make these if statements better? No. No, I don't. Good enough. Good enough. Does anyone remember what we're caught up now, right? Right? Yeah. Does anyone remember what day the one with the cycle detection was? Day 6? Day 6? Where I just fucking brute forced it? Yeah. You have tests here? Ice Cold Witch! Hello, hello. How you doing? My solution to part 2 was real fucking slow. Does this show what my answer was? 1957. Okay, so that is way faster than it was. So whatever the fuck I was doing here was not helpful. And this is also not helpful either. So this makes it faster. But it's still not the like super optimal solution. See if this still produces the same result. And then I kind of want to try and do the sneaky problem, because I think I understand where I was going wrong before. And why I got such a fucking different answer. Yeah, okay. Actually, we got two choices, chat. We're gonna pull what do SQLite some problem question mark or optimize day 6 part 2. I'll give you a minute. You can decide. Chat decides what we're doing. Vote in the poll what you want to see. Pyro says I love a good speed up. Yeah. Only time I want numbers go small. Wow, no one wants me to SQLite. A sad day. None of you want to see SQL wizardry. Oh, I'm tipping the scales, maybe? No, I don't think it's gonna be close. Yeah, I think optimized day 6 is pulling away. Pulling away. Alright, we're calling it. Stop the count. Alright. Okay, so the way that I did day 6 part 2 is similar to part 1. I traced the input and then I just tried each of those as a potential blocker. Not realizing my problem is that I would try things that have already crossed the stream. And that made my cycle detection all sorts of fucked up. So what I'm going to do instead is the same approach that I had written out before, but I don't have the code for anymore. And we'll just figure it out that way. Also, we can now do this. Which is kind of nice, right? So let's do it for part 1 because that one's faster. I know that works. My 6.2 is 1.3 seconds. Is that slow? I don't know. We'll find out. Mine's 27, so depends what. Also depends what language yours is in, MetaLim. Yeah. Okay, so what are we doing? We have seen go. What did you just try every possible wall, or did you do something more clever? All right, we're gonna maintain 2 sets here for reasons. Yeah, I don't know why I ever why I handled these separately. I never Oh, because of this. Yeah. Loop detection, I think, is a way to optimize 6.2 if you're brute forcing along visited points might be blockers. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, is the loop detection stuff. I feel like I should make a helper for this. Yeah. When did zip get strict? 3.11? 3.10? 3.9? It doesn't matter, it's in 3.12. 3.10 it looks like. Cool. What are you currently using for loop detection? Brute force it and see if it loops. By checking if it's in a set of things by point and direction. Which is not bad, but we can do better. I mean, we're not gonna do better, but yeah. Scene 1. This ain't a scene, it's a god. What are you? Oh, that was our trial thing. This is our movement. We no longer have you. Coolio, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Future Highway, also, how you doing? This should be scene.add and scene1.add this. And so now we need to do this, I guess. Except this isn't this. It's pause. That. And why do I have princely problems? I don't know. I'll figure it out later. Oh, because I haven't written this piece of code yet. Why the heck did I check all tiles? Oh, yeah. Oh, you checked every tile. Man, that's really fast for checking every tile. I only checked like a couple thousand tiles and still took almost 30 seconds. Okay, so this is the basic idea so far. But there's a condition that I need to check here. This is what I was missing before, I think. This is spoiler, but I did the same thing, but I used map where tuple of xy is a key and set of ders is value. Yeah, that's essentially what my scene 1 set is. But my lookup is faster than yours, because I only have to do one lookup. But you have fewer structures. But yeah, 6 and 1/2 dozen the other. Alright, so now we need to implement this loops function, which is gonna duplicate all the logic, but I don't care. Clockwise it. See, this is going to double count all the times we turn. I think. We'll handle that. I think we can just handle that by checking if one more application of direction and pause is in a wall. Yeah. Yeah, we can just do that. Pause not in scene, and direction dot apply pause not in world. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, back to copy pasting this code. In world. This. Now I do our loop detection. Elif. Pause direction in scene 1, and we know it has looped. Yes. Otherwise, we do pause equals direction dot apply pause. And that should implement this idea. Ob Square Coup, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. And I didn't change these back to being pause. Think that'll return type. What? Why is this here? This ain't a scene. It's a... Yeah, I'm just trying to optimize, so we're not trying to solve. I already solved it. In theory, this should now pass the test. And of course it does, because the number is exactly the same as the expected value. So we have succeeded. Damn it. Why the fuck? But wait, why? Why is this here? I thought this was the whole thing I was fucking up before. Well, we don't know if it works for this yet. God, it's still slow. God, it's still so very slow. It might even be so slow that it's looping forever. Impossible to know. Let's see. We can kind of know if it's moving. Why do you need to check each individual position? What do you mean? I basically need to check, like, as I'm traversing it, would I loop from that point? Okay. We immediately get to an infinite loop here. What's the benefit of checking in the middle of a long straight versus just where it's turning? Because the whole point of the problem is that you're breaking the long straights into turns. Right? You still have long straights? Yeah, but you don't know where the long straights are not long straighting. The loop is turning at the same point from the same direction multiple times? I don't know what you're saying, but I'm gonna keep trying to do this way. And see what we get. That's not the right number. Why is it suddenly a big number again? It's a smaller number now. See, I don't think this should be necessary because no, because oh, I think that's not necessary. And this is still probably looping forever. Why do I need both of those? What is weird to me? Right. You're trying to do without resetting the grid each time? Yeah. So why does this make it produce way more excessive? Let me make sure it's even getting the right positions here on this before we have confidence in our original approach. So one option is 0, 1, 2, 3, 1. So we were at position 4, 6. So that's what this is, yeah. Another one is at 6, 6. Which means we were at this position. 4, 5, 6. 5, 6. Yeah. Okay. That does line up. The next one after that was 4, 8, which is this position here. And then 2, 8 was this position here. 6, 7. This was 6, 6. Which was 6, 7. Seven, 8 was this one, surely. Here. The problem is that I'm printing the position. I'm printing the position that it would be, not the position that it is. Let's do this instead. That'll make it easier to understand what these are. Okay. So we need to find one at 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 6. Okay, got that one. Cool. We need to find one at 4, 5, 6. That was 6, 6, right? And by 6, 6, I mean 6, 7? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so that's the 6, 7 one. That's this one. Cool. Next, we should find one at 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. At 7, 7, which we do. Next, we should find one at 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 1, 8. Do them. And 3, 8. 1, 2. And then at fucking a huge number here. 5, 6, 7, 7, 9? 7, 9. Okay, so we do find all of the curve points here. So are we just double counting because we're doing this? When really we want to do when really we want to do this? It still gets stuck. Right, we didn't fix the getting stuck part. And we didn't figure out why this was fucked. Now we get a lot more fucking values here. Alright, so why the hell does 4-5 loop? Is our first question here. So let's oh my god. Because I'm an idiot? It's because I'm a big dummy. And this is still kind of slow. This is still really slow. But it's faster, and it has the wrong value. So that's what really matters, chat. Damn it, why? Nice. Why is this number too big? Does scene 2 copy from anything? No. But we checked both scene 1 and scene 2. This was not helpful. Right. Oh, you know what? The main set is helpful. This. Because otherwise we couldn't have gotten to this point if there was a wall in the way. Now I think we'll get the right value. Brrr. Damn it. Now we're undershooting. Fuck me. Why are we undershooting now? I still feel like I don't need this thing. No, we definitely need that because of the looping. Oh, fuck me. Why are we undershooting now? I can't remember whether this actually meant anything or not. That's an even different number now. Right? What was the last? I don't know what the last fucked up number we got was. Damn! I feel like we're really close, but I don't know. Not good. is 1834 last time, so we're going in the wrong direction. No, but there's gotta be like a fucking bug with this somehow. Oh, you know what? We're not treating the new wall in here. There could be like a funky, complicated case. There could be a funky, complicated case here where somehow that causes it to bonk in a different direction too. I gotta get rid of that printing. Okay, we're moving in the right direction now. And it still passes that test. Oh, this is so frustrating. What the fuck? Why? I still feel like I shouldn't need. No, I definitely need it now. Oh, actually, we got rid of the prints. We don't know whether that does anything. Pretty sure it does do something, though. Not what I wanted it to do, but... I guess we can print out all the places where it should have bonked, and then figure out why it did not bonk. Because we know all of those from the original one. And then we can compare the two and figure out what stupid case this is doing. Yeah, so let's do that at least and see what we got here. Then for original slow loop, yeah, I'm just gonna fish it out of the Git history. I'm gonna run it once and save the values though. I know, don't do git add dot. Res1 Coder, heyo, how's it going? With a little Jamie's emote. Just run them both, you should find the anomalies quickly. Yeah, that's essentially what I'm gonna do. Oh, I guess you're saying like I have the thing to try and see if they're slow already. So I just need to... Well, no, I can just like, I know that this is the set of things that should loop. And if I find one of the positions that's in here, then we know It's fine. I'm gonna do it the way I was gonna do it anyway, so just don't worry about it. All right. Hold please. Hold please. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. We're gonna Frosty Glengarrick says, how long have you been using a split keyboard and how long did it take you to get used to it? Fortunately, that's answered in my video, which details has hopefully put there. So. All right, so now it should stop when we get to a point. And what the fuck does this tell us? I don't know. Oh, the map is annoying, isn't it? So we need to go to line 79. And apparently, if it puts a thing here, then it loops. And it is currently one above that. The fuck does that mean? It's currently trying to go down, and so it will start going left. And I can see how it would enter that loop, because it would go here, then here, then here, then here, and then loop. So wait. Oh wait, what the fuck? No, it goes way the fuck down here. No, it goes off the bottom. What? Am I blind? Although that might not be the bottom. Oh, it's not the bottom. Damn. Hold on. Hold please. Left, up, here. Oh god, it keeps going. Dodging bullets here. Okay, then it hits this. Then it goes here. And then it goes up. Up and up and up and up and up. And still up. Where is this thing going? Then it hits here. God, eyeballing this sucks. And then it goes. I don't know. Down to here. And then over and Oh, I don't know. I don't know, man. Why? Why is it not loopy? And so yeah, the problem is I don't know whether it's looping on itself or no, because like this should hit this case like 100% of the time. If that is the situation that's happening. Like the only case that I could see is it somehow is just bouncing around 4 tiny walls. And I don't think there's any cases like that. I guess we could look at the input. What would I have to find to see that? I think we would have to see this pattern. Oh shit. That's probably it then. But that wasn't the pattern at the spot we saw. I think I can remove. Um, yeah. This line does nothing. So should be able to kill that line here and here. Not the same fucked up one as before? Yeah. Oh, this was not that. What? So I shouldn't even need scene 1, to be honest. Like the code should still work if I only have scene 2. Right? It should just be slower. God, I feel like I'm so close to getting this, but what the fuck am I doing wrong? Like we're undercounting. That's what's really weird. It's very strange. Well, let's look at this particular case in the old one. Yes, no. Should we just oh, it's gonna hate that file, isn't it? No, stop. Don't touch that file. Oh. Oh, look away. You saw nothing. So what was the one that it looped on? Got wrong. Okay, so should be able to figure out because we're about to try this one. We should be able to figure out when it would bump that. I guess we have to do this in here. It's different direction when it hits that point, which is very weird. Like, how is it going down in the other one? Oh, this is we haven't hit. Wait, which breakpoint are we at? Not in the right break. I know. Globals are gross. Maybe try constructing some smaller filling custom test cases. Yeah. I don't even know what's going wrong in the first place. Otherwise, yeah, it would be very easy for me to just generate a case. I guess I could like fuzz input. It's like generate infinite numbers of things and just try them until they're different. But like, oh no, that might work. I don't know. What? We never hit this other breakpoint. How? That seems not possible. What? OX26B, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Well, now I'm real confused. I guess we can say... I guess we do this. No, we don't need G. How? How did we not hit this breakpoint, but we have hit this breakpoint? That makes no sense. What? What is going on? This is code. What is my computer doing? How? How is it possible to hit this breakpoint? I don't understand. How did we never hit this breakpoint? Oh. Oh, because I'm stupid. Oh, Spiral caught it too. Okay, cool. All right. Now we should be here. Great. Okay. And we're traveling left when we ran into this thing. And then we hit it again from downwards. Okay. That is helpful. Yeah, from above. And from the right. We were traveling left and traveling down. This is the case where we figured, like, found it. So that would make me think that we're not handling this part correctly. Wankenstein, that's a great name. because it bonks from 2 places to do its loop-de-loop. But I'm pretty sure we added this code. My problem. So now it should loop error and continue onward and finish the program. This ain't a scene, it's a goddamn. What the fuck is going on? Oh, also the code's gonna run dog shit slow because the debugger adds so much overhead. Yeah. Okay, so that tells me something, I think. Maybe. It tells me that this code here already. Yeah, let's figure it out then. It's not that. No, it's the wrong breakpoint. This should have been 19. 78. It is weird. It is weird that when we debugged it, it bonked while moving left. Oh yeah, Wankenstein, check out the video that details point. It is interesting that it bonked from the left, but when we're traversing here, we are bonking it from the top. Which would make me think that when we bonk it from the left, we should have detected it being a problem there. Makes me wonder if it's really a valid cycle. It must be a valid cycle. I must just not be handling. Like I probably need to be searching for the other time that, like, this probably gets hit multiple times. And probably some of them are buggy. Maybe. What was the one we're going? 1978. 1978. Where are we? We are about to run that line. And our direction is left. Okay, so here's where it should loop. But does not for some reason. Okay. Okay. Now. Now we should run our loop scheduler. I can do C here. Damn it. So it should have found a loop there, but did not somehow. What? How? I don't understand. Use this pony! Forgot about AOC! Oh no! Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. Because now we found the case where it's happening, but we're not seeing the same result. You know, I don't think I need this line of code. What? Why does that line of code make a difference? That makes no sense! Why? Why does this line matter? It shouldn't matter. So all this line changes is now it tries to go forward, bonks, and then does this line of code. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense to me. That line of code doesn't make sense to me. But I'm kind of curious to figure it out. Should we try and fuzz why this is a problem? Or should I fucking go to bed because I work tomorrow? This should produce the wrong result. Oh, okay. I was like, what? But no, it's This should produce the wrong result. Typically, I'm really into it for the first week and then just stop doing them, so just not going for it at all anymore. At least not until I can get a better job. Wait! Now I'm losing my mind. What the fuck? This made no difference now. I just removed the debugging code and okay, that line's there. Just remove the debugging code and it gets the right result now. What the fuck? We showed it not getting the right results. What changed? What changed? Now I'm just like guessing what's wrong. Was it this? Did that make a difference? No? Dude, I'm not about to watch the VOD to figure it out. This is the other part. I just don't know. And I also feel like I don't need. But I think we showed that it looped forever when I did that. Practice simply sleep 10, return 1957, yeah. If it goes longer than 15 seconds, then I've solved the halting problem and it's never gonna finish. We definitely still need that line. I don't know. We used to have this line in here. Does that make it fuck? I don't know. We used to have that line in here. There it is, boys. That was the number we were saving for. I must have just not tried it after finding that problem and fixing it. Unbelievable. I mean, completely believable, but simply a little bit wild. Anyway, there's my I guess slightly optimized solution. The thing is, this isn't much faster than just trying every point. Which is annoying. Oh yeah, we are on a 5-hour stream. This is kind of weird. I don't completely understand that, but fine. Now I should just have the rewrite. And the thing is, it's not actually that much faster than the original one. How did I optimize it? Well, the only improvement that this has over the original is that it doesn't retrace the path you've seen up to the point you're at. I think. Yeah. So originally I was trying every point in the path and just brute forcing, seeing if there's a loop. Plus I was trying every point around every point in the path. Turns out every point around the path doesn't matter. So that was the first optimization. And then the second optimization is as I'm running the path, I try each potential spinny point and see if that is the place where it starts looping, or if it changed direction, it would loop. There's probably yet another optimization where you go backwards from right angles at something, but I also don't care. Also, good to see you, Moomy. Weird that it still takes 10 seconds. It's not that weird, given I'm using Python enums and they're slow as shit. I bet if I profiled this, almost all of it would be in enum.double_hash. Let's prove that, I guess. Is it capital B? I don't even know. It's capital B. Let's see if I am right. Suppose you could just have the tuple and the enum instead. Yeah, I could probably use direction.value. That would hash a lot faster. Because enums are stupid. Am I right about my little guess here? Nope, it's my bounds checking is 50% of the I. Weird. That's not what I expected. I did enum hash is 14%, so I feel like that's still pretty significant. I'm surprised the bounds checking is most of it. Interesting. I can probably speed that up. It is for now. It's not going to type check. Oh, we can't call it from. We'll call it from with an underscore. Self is not defined. It doesn't seem that much faster. It is faster, but not that much faster. You're bounce checking every point. Yeah, so this generator expression happens a lot. This is faster because we don't construct this range on the fly all the time, but not that much faster. Because we're still calling this a lot. And I think just the function call, yeah, we're literally calling this, what, 4 million times? Yeah. Which then calls 12 million of these. Repeatedly making the generator expression. The generator expression should be a code object that it just copies and calls. But the bigger problem is that this is, you know, five deep function calls, whereas the plain if statement would just be one fucking line directly in line. Yeah, yeah. It's the calls that are slower than doing it directly. Yeah, but enum hash also 14%. Not that surprising that that is slow. But anyway, I don't think this optimization is worth it. This one here. It's just turns out that turns out that doing something several million times that involves a bunch of function calls is slow. Oh, that was funky. PyPy does it a lot faster though. Yeah. Which I think this is probably a more representative amount of time that it would take, because PyPy probably just optimizes that range to be a fixed value rather than regenerating it over and over and over. And it probably optimizes it down to literally just the fucking bounds check. Crazy that your bounds checking is so out of left field. I mean, it kind of makes sense. But the bounds checking isn't that slow. Like, it probably, if I probably inlined the if statement for it, it wouldn't make that much difference. What I'm doing with storing obstacles is a list of coordinates for each row and column, and then binary searching for the next obstacle instead of stepping one square at a time. Oh. So you traverse through your graph a lot faster? That makes sense. But how do you know if you've gone too far? I guess because you would fall off the end. That's kind of cool. Anyway, that's gonna wrap us up for today. And Twitch sucks at rating, so we're not rating today. They ruined the category page, so it's just useless now. Anyway, go to my YouTube, subscribe there. Content will be there. I should have a new video this week. I forgot. Well, I didn't forget last week. I was sick, so I didn't do it. And if you missed any part of the stream, those will go up on the VODs channel. So go there and check those out too. Yeah, that's gonna wrap us up. I'll see you around. We'll probably stream tomorrow. I'm not gonna stream it unlock because sleep. I might stream it unlock on the 25th though, just to do the finale. Qualsy, hello, it's been a long time. Hello, goodbye. But yeah, I might stream the finale. Just because it's way more hype. But I'll be sleep through 5 as fuck. But it'll be fun. Anyway, I'll see you around. Have a good one, chat. Bye.